So, let's get started, I guess. Microphone should work with game sound? So, let's get started, I guess. Microphone should work with game sound? Yeah, we can do this. Let's get started, I guess. Microphone should work with game sound? Yeah, we can do this. Let's get started, I guess. Microphone should work with game sound? We can do this. We have latency issues, I guess. I need chat. I need chat. No, not stream. I need chat. I need chat. Fuck off. Where's my chat? There's my chat. This should be alright. Yeah, let's just do this. Can I go full screen and retro arch? Retro arc? No, no full screen. Not at all. Right. And let's hope my controller doesn't give out. Probably should post my stream link. Well, need to open Chrome. To open Chrome. Twitch. Twitch. And here. Yeah, should work now. Hello. Let's go. No, this is Nintendo. I always forget. Oh, and I should close my Twitch in the background. Yeah, now. Start game.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Question, shall I read you this? Or shall I just skip it? You know what? I'll read it. But don't expect an epic reading or dramatic reading. I'll just do it. I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. Yeah, let's destroy those brains. I next fought the Metroids on their homeworld SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for lava, which after hatching followed me like a confused child. Yeah, it's so cute. Personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy producing qualities. Little fact, the Metroid series borrows heavily from, from the Alien franchise, which is also one of the reasons why one of the pirate leaders is called Ridley, because he's named after Ridley Scott, the director of the Alien movies. The scientists' foundings were astounding. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres station was under attack. And here we are. Well, like it's in the title, let's hope those reflexes aren't too rusty. So long since last I played it, but I'm giving my best here for you. And here we are. Oh god. Yeah, that was that, and yeah, everything works as intended. Yeah. Let's practice some mad wall jumping. Yeah, should be fine. Guess there's a mouse cursor on the screen. Beep ba boop. Bing bam bing bong. Bing bing beep beep boo boo. Yeah, come, show yourself. I hope game audio is not too loud. Please tell me if so, and if you can hear me all perfectly. Because else that will be all shitty. Yeah, come on. You can't win this battle, for anyone who doesn't know. He gets away anyway. So I could try and damaging him so much that he loses the tank for a split second, but he picks it up anyway, so it doesn't make any sense in going so far. It's just for prestige, I guess. So we just fleeing the complex before it blows to pieces. Yeah. Easy. No problem at all. Oh no, we're not getting out, I guess. Yes. So, next stop. Planet Zebes. And the soundtrack, even for Super Nintendo standards, the whole soundtrack is just beautiful, really. Yeah, and now we're landing, I guess. And first thing first, yeah. It's the beginning is pretty linear, but there are some sequence breaks you can do. You don't even have to be a master speedrunner to actually be able to execute them. It just takes some more effort, I guess. But other than that, it should be fine. I've got everything on the controls, which is dropping down here. Because we need to get our first upgrade, which is the morph ball. Or rather, the morphing ball. Thanks for the follow. I didn't get any alerts. Second. Oh, thanks for the follow, Porf. Yeah. Hey, Porf. How is the in-game sound since you're here? Too loud, too quiet? Can you hear me perfectly? I haven't tested it enough yet, so I'm doing it on the go. Yeah, morph ball. Now we can be a little ball, but... Oh, game's quite a little. Give me a second here. Well, because every time I'm tabbing out of RetroArch, the all-purpose emulator I'm using, the game stops. So don't worry, it's just for a second. So it's a pain in the neck. Audio output capture. Let's crank this bitch up a bit. Yeah. I've now should be louder, but not too loud. Just do some noise. If still too quiet, then I can crank it up even more. Because I thought I crank it down a little bit because the standard settings might be a bit too loud for audio recordings. But yeah, we'll see. Also, this game shouldn't take me too long. I think 2 to 3 hours tops. Yeah, 2 to 3 hours. Should be a good evening filler. Oh yeah. I mean, we didn't we didn't talk about the medium. I caught up with the story after your stream and oh boy, that was something. I don't know what it was, but it was something. Well, it wasn't a bad game per se, I'd say. It's just weird. Just weird. But not a game I'd say I'd play. I mean, this is speedrun. This is actually the fastest I can play the game. And I never tried going faster. I've seen some people beating the game in like 40 minutes, which is just mad, and that's without any glitches and stuff like that. And I think I'm not able to beat that because that seems hard. Just hope Also, I just hope the input lag isn't too much of a problem for such precise commands as the wall jump, because, yeah, seems fine. No or minimal input lag, which is very good. Double takedown. So, this settles that. Fuck you. So... next upgrade we're trying to get is, if I'm not... when I'm not falling down, is the bomb upgrade. Fucking hell, what's happening? Yeah. Actually, my sentiments here, watching it was fine, but playing it or paying for it myself isn't worth it. I enjoyed it, the bit I could watch with you. But, yeah, like I said... oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot something. Good, I can still get out. Yeah, music and art direction really good. I think they had an idea going on there at some point, but for some reason they lost that idea out of the side, which is sad because they had an interesting concept going on there. But they tried to mash in so many other horror concepts, which didn't work in the end. So, next upgrade, bombs. There's actually... I hope the menu doesn't close, so I can explain it. So, there's actually a trick. What's happening next is there will be a mini boss fight. But, on the US version, I'm playing at the moment, the frames aren't kept to 30 FPS like in the EU version, so faster frames means also faster reaction time, and if you are fast enough, you can get out of the room before the door closes on you, which is fucking difficult, but I'm always trying. Yeah. The turning was way too slow, so we have to fight him. Eat that, you saucy bitch. And yeah, we experience slight slowdowns here because this game was demanding even back in the day. But we defeated him, and that with ease. I remember, as a kid, I was super afraid of this mini-boss, which is, by the way, called a chorizo. The statue is called a chorizo. So, yeah, something for your interest, I guess. Yeah, and he always kicked my ass, but now he's a piece of cake. Of course. Boop. Yeah. Blah. Walk. And the first energy tank. I really need my monitor, my second monitor back, because at the moment I'm using the the Twitch app on my phone to keep the chat on track. But a second monitor really helps. With utility abilities and stuff. Yeah, and we're not going to the red door on the right hand side. That's reserved for later. We're going down to Brimstone now. And as I said earlier, this game, even for an SNES game, this has some of the best soundtracks of that era, really. There's also another trick, which I'm not good at. But sometimes it works, I'm trying it. I will try it for like... I will give it a few tries, because this will actually cut off some time at the end game. So the basic premise of this trick is you're trying to build up your running momentum, and as soon as you slide in the door, you jump and land as a morph ball, and you keep that momentum. It is hard to explain, but when I'm actually able to do it, you will understand what I mean. Yeah, definitely Paul. Utility and chat is important. So off to the trick, I guess. Some few tries. If I don't make it, it's not so bad, but it would help. Yeah. The speed, the jump actually was perfect, but I pressed down too slow for the morph ball, which means I didn't kept the jumping momentum. It's a very precise trick, but so rewarding when you pull it off. Yeah, and here I grazed the ceiling of the door. Yeah, again. It's hard. It's a real hard trick. It's frustrating because I know I can pull it off, but not 100%. And I won't pull it off because it saves so much time. Yeah, again, I stopped, which is so frustrating. Sorry for keeping quiet here for a bit, but this is concentration pure. Fucking hell. So frustrating. 5 more tries. If I've not done it by then, I'll continue the normal beaten path. And runs in the door. That doesn't count, by the way. Still 5 tries. 5 tries from now. Fuck. Is there a way to... Yeah, this is the way I should land. But it's so hard. And run in again. Alright, this one counts. 2 more tries. Like, when I'm actually trying to showboat for once, I'm failing at it. It's confounding. Shit! Let me be good at something for once. Yeah. Right. I know I said 5 more. But this is about honor here. It's a... I'm owing it to myself in actually doing this. Ah, was a bit close. Yeah, too close. It was so close, I know. It's big brain speedrunner strats, and I know I can pull it off like I said earlier, because I've done it so many times, but when I'm actually trying to show it off, I always fail at it. Yes, this is... I think it's the controller. Yeah, I know how this sounds, but might be actually the controller, because I'm using a PS4 controller and the D-pad isn't very precise for the... Why the fuck did I run it? Well, the D-pad of the PS4 controller isn't so suited for SNES games. Fucking hell! Jump! Yeah, that was... No, did I? Forget it. I'm not gonna be able to do this today. This is not the last run I'm doing. So let's just continue. Because that would be wasted time at the end. Means save game. And get another missile upgrade. Or was it? No, I think it was the map. Just jump down here, ignore those. Yeah, it's just a missile load up. I don't remember that well, and I also don't remember all the locations of all the items, which is sad, because I actually want to try to get all the items. But, I will get as much items as possible, which means usually I'm able to get like 85 to 90% item collection rate. Got him. Yeah, you're right, Bob. It's just, like I said, it's just very annoying when you know you can do something, but you can't do it at the moment. Those are fucking annoying with the normal beam cannon. So I'm trying to... Yeah. Actually, I went the wrong way, which isn't too bad. Just wasted some few missiles, but I can pick them up. Forget about those two. Yeah, you stay in there. Fucking hell, yeah. I'm still good at wall jumps at least. And that was such a precise wall jump there at the corner. Usually you use those when you have the grapple hook ability, which you collect way later in the game, and then you reach this here. But you can reach it with a very well precise wall jump. I hate those enemies here. They are doing so much damage and I've already lost my first energy tank. But I'm gonna refill my stuff here. At those enemy dispensers. Yeah, more of the big ones, please. Missiles are good too, I guess. Yeah, should be fine now. So, here's the next missile upgrade, and down there, like, you can see the edge of the next room down there. There is our first beam upgrade, yeah, beam upgrade. Let's just shoot beams. So, charge beam. Self-explanatory. What it does is let me actually charge up my beam. For a more powerful one. Which I'm actually rarely using in Super Metroid. But it has a wonderful extra utility. I am able to destroy one enemy mid-jump. Works. So next mini boss coming up, and this morph ball trick, this jump morph ball trick I tried to do earlier, would have actually saved me, like I said, saved me some time, because I don't have to do the boss. But since I've not been able to execute the trick, I need to do the mini boss. For he has the next big upgrade for me, super missiles. The next step in evolution of rocketry. And this is what's he called? I don't remember his name. His only vulnerability is this core inside him, which he exposes here and there, like you can see. And yeah, all I'm gonna do is waiting till he exposes his core and damage him until he collapses. Ah, he's very generous. Yeah, and I landed 3 hits. It's very good. So he's faster, which means he's closer to defeat. Not much more hits. He's really generous today. Yeah. He's almost always on the right hand side of the screen. Finished. Give me the shinies. So, like I said, next upgrade, super missiles. Big damage. And very useful against every boss in this game, but also very limited, especially in the beginning. At the end game, you have around like 150 normal missiles, and maybe, depending on how much you actually look for the upgrades, depending, yeah, let's say 90 super missiles, which is very, which is not much at the end game. Yeah, it really is a cheeky save spot. So, from Brinza, the current area, we are next going to Meridia, which has actually my favorite song in this game, which is called Meridia Red Soil. So the song is called Meridia Red Soil, if you want to look it up on YouTube. Very beautiful song, favorite, like I said, my favorite song in this game. Barely fast enough to outrun the falling platform. And yeah, those green doors are super missile doors, but it's very self-explanatory. So it's just a red soil area, Meridia. And here we have a little cheeky boy. He's like a facehugger. This type of enemy that hid in a block, was like a facehugger in the Alien movies. He's latching onto your body and drains your energy till you're dead, which is not good. Not very preferable. So this is an energy refill station. And no, this is the next room. There's another upgrade for the beam weapon, which if I'm getting it now, I'm actually saving up on a loading screen of some sorts. For fuck's sake. I scoffed at myself. Yes. Usually I need the high jump boots to get up there, but I'm not a pleb. I don't need no high jump boots. I have war jumps mastered. So I'm getting the spacer. And the spacer triples the beam. And increases the beam's damage output as well. Well, couldn't find the hole. Only by accident. Yeah, as you could see, these here, they grab you and they make ouch. They do ouch, I mean. So this glass tube, this glass tube corridor here will be important later with a certain upgrade, but not now. So next area coming up is the first boss in the game, the first actual boss. And for this here, I'd also need the high jump boots, but like I said before, we're no plebs here. A well-placed wall jump should suffice here. Actually. Or was it here? Yep, this was it. We no need no high jump boots. Well, very hard wall jumps. It took me literal years to master it. But that's also one of the reasons why this game remains on top of my all-time favorite video game list. Because even after 28 years, like, this game is nearly 30 years old, but it didn't age a minute. Like, really, you can play it today, you can play it in 30 years from now, and it's still super precise, super snappy, it looks good, it sounds good, it's just the perfect game. Like, one of the perfect games. So, yeah, you can pretty much hear that I'm a very huge Metroid fan, but this series is so dear to me, you wouldn't imagine it. And remember how much less damage I did to those flying insects, which are, by the way, space pirates. And how much I'm doing now to them with just the space upgrade. So, we also, with the beam upgrade, we can actually damage those green space pirates, which we only could with the missiles up until now. Missiles. So, and you also can hear it, something's not quite right here. At least that's what the music's trying to tell me. So, filling up on stuff. I'm making ready for a big first encounter. Those are also those boss doors signifying that there's something behind there, something big, usually. So, let's just go in there. And meet our new enemy, Crate. And the frames are dropping. So many particle effects, the SNES couldn't handle it. Eat. Also, I'm fighting with a bit of a handicap here because even for this encounter I need the high jump boots because I wouldn't able to reach the upper platforms without it, as you can see, and it's a bit hectic. So fuck. Fucking hell. Yeah, made it. 1 minute longer than I planned on doing it, but, well, defeated is defeated, I guess. And this nets us our first suit upgrade. The Varia suit, which lets us withstand heat. Very hot areas. And also one of my favorite suits in the series because it looks just cool. Look at it. It's orange and it has big shoulder pads. Just looks awesome. And one of the series main staples. Nah, I didn't plan on dying. It's just the boss is just very difficult without the high jump boots. Also, the smaller version of Kraid here is an homage to upgrade from the first Metroid game on the NES. There was basically that was his original sites in the NES port, in the NES version of Metroid 1. Oh, you mean, that's the one I'm more familiar with. You mean the first Metroid on the NES, or did I... sorry, chat's a bit slow, the delay, you know. Also, we're actually trying to get latched on here because we want to destroy them all in one fell swoop. To get the next energy tank. Oh yeah, the suit. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's the main staple of the series. It just, you can say the poster suit of the series. So, next we're going down to Norfair. In the hot area for which the suit is placed up there. So... Oh yeah, you should. If you're not so much into, well, 2D games like this one, there are the ones for the Wii, for example, the Metroid Prime trilogy, which is basically first-person shooters. And they are so good. You wouldn't believe it. Like, I don't like many Wii games, but the Metroid Prime trilogy is one of my favorites on that console. Because it just feels so good to play, even with the wonky Wiimote controls. Nintendo did a great job with this port. So, and here we're getting the high jump boots, which we actually needed to reach the spacer beam and the boss and stuff like that. So, high jump boots do what the name implies. They let you jump way higher. Next missile upgrade, we're coming a long way here. Oh yeah, I need to wait for the critter to come out. Because otherwise the door would be closed forever. Saving the game just in case, because as I said, I don't plan on dying, but if I'm dying, I don't want to lose hours of progress. Left side. Can I go left? No, I can't. Not yet. Not yet. We just ignore these because they are a massive pain in the butt. And go on merry way. Not much more to do. This room also has a hidden missile container. I think it was in the next row. Yeah, it was down here. You're actually not meant to go into the lava that early. There will be another suit upgrade, which lets you cross lava without being damaged, but I'm not waiting on this one. Especially since I'm only dipping in the lava. So, this room here is timed. It will fill with lava over time. And we have to make fast. Just crossing the room. So here's another jumping section which is very hard to execute, but way more easy than the one I tried up in Brinstar. Because again, it saves so much time. You don't believe it. You wouldn't believe how much. Pressed a bit too late. Yeah, the open door is a bit of an issue here, so... Fucking hell. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Fucking hell. Let me get rid of this one. Fucking hell. Should have taken care of that one. And I also need to take... Yeah, he's gone. Nice! Wall jumps for the win. Saved so much time you wouldn't believe it. And it nets us our next upgrade, which is the speed booster. We embrace the Sonic here, fully. So we can roll around. Now we can walk at the speed of light. So now we have to actually make quick here because the whole area is about to be filled with lava. But no problem for us, because we are speed. And next upgrade, which is actually also reserved for way later, but I'm gonna get it now instead of later, because I just say so. So normally you can go this far, but no further. So as earlier in Brinstar, there are those grapple hook points, and you shouldn't cross this without a grapple hook, but I will. Problem? He's so mad I still can't pull off those. So this gives us the wave beam, which is actually an end game item. This is actually an endgame item because, as you can see, my beam isn't affected by solid objects anymore, it just passes through them. And I can now open blue doors from both sides, for example. And wave beam also strengthens the beam, of course, severely. So next I'm gonna do is... Oh, seen those dragons jumping out of the ground here, right? Let me show you something. The wave beam is able to destroy them before they even come out there. But I can't reach the item, so it's a bit of a trade-off, but it's so right. So this saved me, I think, 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, should have saved me 20 to 30 minutes here. Oh, I forgot something. I need to go back up there. I forgot to grab the missile tank. So I need to execute bomb jumps here, which are a bit hard to pull off. There's a certain rhythm to it in which you can pull them off, and I still haven't figured it out. Yeah, let's wing it here. I'll come back later and grab him later. There's no problem. So, as I said, wave beam able to open those. Saved me another chunk of time. Yeah, you say it's broken, and I would agree to an extent, but I think it's also intended by the creators of the game that you can use what the game lets you pull off in its limitations to do this stuff. And the great thing is I found out about this early wave beam trick when I still was a child, which was back in the time where the internet didn't exist and I could just go into some online board and just read about someone else doing it and explaining it to the whole world, which I like for the convenience of it, but it feels so much more gratifying when you find stuff like that out on your own. So anyway, we're going to the next mini boss, which is called Crocomire, and why it's called Crocomire you will see soon. That's our lovely boy Crocky. He also likes to eat missiles. He's not hard, but he's a bit of a pain in the ass because sometimes his mouth hitbox doesn't tick. You know what? Let's do it the traditional way. All you have to do is just push him back to a certain degree. As you can see here. Yeah, and now he falls into the acid. This is no mere lava, this is acid now. And he dissolves. this also was one of the scariest moments to me as a child. But before we continue on to our left, well, let's do this. Oh no, he returns as a skelly boy and instantly falls to pieces. I like this. This is so unnecessary. You don't have to put it in there, but it's still there and I like it. It's great detail. So, what... Yeah, I fucked myself here. Yeah, you can see those. I don't have to explain it anymore to you, I guess. But this leaves me with actually traversing the acid. Ouch. So, next mini boss defeated. The thing is, for future runs, I should actually put up a timer, because how the game is measuring time differently. So you can see here on the map screen and in the status screen where I can change my equipment at any given time, the game stops counting time as long as I'm in the menus. When I'm outside the menus, the game counts the time. And also, it stops counting time for in between doors. Like, in those door sequences, it doesn't actually count the time. This was a very good first try. And here we have our next upgrade, which I'd also need the grapple hook for, the power bomb. A stronger version of the bomb, which is very well needed. You mean with the sequence breaks in Silent Hill NAE? Yeah, you could get certain late game items sooner when you knew how, which is what I like about those games, because you can traverse throughout the game at your own pace if you have the skill for it. So I can open those from this side. Those are super missile locks. So the only way is down and in here. Well, in here's an upgrade, and then it's out there. Another missile upgrade, who would have thought? So, next stop, I need to collect my thoughts here. Next upgrade is the ice beam, which infuses my beam with the power of ice. And here you can shortly see what the power bomb can do. So, yeah. What I didn't tell you yet, you know, I can run fast, but if I'm pressing down during the run, I can infuse myself with the stored energy of that run and can launch myself like a rocket in any direction I want. But what I'm actually supposed to do is running and jumping. Not much more. And here we have it. The grappling beam. Also way too early. Like an hour in the game, this is way too early where you have the grapple beam. And I also have almost have all the spots where the grapple beam is actually used for already cleared. But I'm showing you how it looks and what it does. But the grapple beam will be useful for a certain boss which is waiting for us in Meridia. Because Meridia is underwater, and well, I can spoil you now because well, you know what? I'll let you experience it firsthand without explaining it. It's such a cool trick, and finding it out was it was just so also a very gratifying moment in my career as a gamer. It's so ironic when you phrase it, when you say it out loud. Yeah, it was so gratifying finding this trick out. So keep that in the back of your mind, because we need grapple hook for a certain boss, and I will remind you when we reach that point. So what we have to do now is get to the ice beam, which is actually at the beginning section of Norfair. So right past the elevator. So what I have to do is going up. But not the same way I came from, so I have to actually go in there, through there. And we just sling our way through here. The grapple is also very good for, well, zapping enemies with one hit, as you can see, but it's not precise. As a consequence of that, we're not going down here. That's for later. Didn't want to do that, but it doesn't matter. Wrong way. Very wrong way. The other way. So this room fills entirely with lava. From bottom to top. So this route takes us back to the point where the speed booster, where I got the speed booster. And you see now why I chose to do the tricky jump instead of doing the normal way, because the normal way takes, I don't know, 5 to 8 minutes. And now we're here at this point where I got the wave beam earlier. Now would be actually the time I'd get the wave beam, but like I said, I've broken sequence. And I'm also able at least to get the missile upgrade down here, which I forgot earlier. I don't have to pass through those pipes there, just use the super power bomb to create a hole. And here. Saves so much time. And now we're going actually through here instead of going down. And we're back at the beginning. Safe room. Saving just in case. I think in here is a map room, which reveals all the map spots. Yeah, now the pink tiles are all the tiles I have uncovered, and the blue ones are the ones I haven't uncovered. Self-explanatory. It's just handy to have. I don't need it because I know most of the layouts. So in here is the way to the ice beam, not down there, but through here. Yeah, I'm just hopping through here, and then I'm going up. And you can easily miss it if you're not very inquisitive, but where those crawlers came out, behind there is the ice beam. I was close, I already thought I would fall through with my ball. But ice beam. And I also think this is the last upgrade for the normal beam weapon. There are two other beam upgrades in this game, but those are their own thing. So ice beam is, well, wave beam is the very last upgrade for the beam, but I've got the ice beam as the last one, so this is the strongest our normal beam goes. Can now freeze enemies to create convenient platforms. I also like how this game handles newly acquired items, because shortly after that you're getting into a section where the game shows you how you can use the item, which is very good level and game design in my eyes. Not every Metroidvania that claims from itself to be a Metroidvania actually does it this well. So next stop is, need to collect my thoughts. Yes. Next up is also, I think, my favorite level in this game. Also, remember the tube I told you earlier? Now it's important. Power bomb. But underwater physics are very fucky with our suit. You see the delay the suit has. Like, it takes some effort to traverse here. So we reserve that section for later. Oh no, I got caught. So, up here. There's also another sequence break, which shaves off like nearly an hour of game time. That is hard to achieve because not only does it require you to be master of the jumping controls, you also need to know the boss that you have to kill for that sequence break. So I know the boss, but when you are able to kill him this early, he's so hard that you actually can die and lose some progress, which is not good. I also did a mistake here because I forgot that I had the grapple. Also, those glowing bugs are here for light, as you can see. The more I kill, the darker the room gets. So, we're going through here and we get the X-ray scope. I just take it for completion's sake because, well, it's not very much useful, but, well, yeah, you can see it shows you hidden passages behind stuff. Useful when you're not sure if there's something else. Also, on the minimap in the upper right corner, you can see that the tile I am in has a dot on it, which means there's an item. Every room tile with a dot on it signifies that there's an item or more. You don't know. The game doesn't delete the dot when you've got all the items, so you're never sure if you've got all the items. But at least it notifies you about the existence of at least one item in this room. Which is very generous. Like, I like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is another Metroidvania game, which also is next to Super Metroid, the reason why the genre is called Metroidvania, because those both games gave birth to the whole genre back in the day. Yeah, and in Symphony of the Night, there is no such thing that notifies you about the existence of a hidden item, which is problematic. But I will play it too on stream, because Super Metroid and Castlevania are two of my favorite games. So, kicking off my, how should I call it, career? Kicking off my Twitch career, in quotation marks. Would be great if I do it with my favorite games. Like, just chill here, talk to whoever's in chat, and play it, which is very relaxing. Because usually I just sit alone in my room and play it, but here I can show it to others and talk to others. Yeah. So, save the game. And traverse on to the next area, which is called Wrecked Ship. Why it's called Wrecked Ship, you will see soon. But you can probably imagine. Those are very bothersome. So we need to destroy those and jump through this. Because for the normal person, like, well, not normal person, but for people who don't know it, how should you know that you can actually jump through this one when all the others are eating you? Like, really, they grab you, and those flowers will nibble at you and see your energy. So, next area. Let's just open those yellow doors. I think I need to do it again, but it doesn't matter. Do it on my way back. Now I can just kill them in 1 or 2 hits. Yeah. And we are well on our way to the next boss. Not mini boss, but boss. This one always gets me. Oh no. Yeah, got it. And fuck. Went a bit too far. And also the next boss holds our final suit upgrade in this game. Yeah, I can't go up there, sadly. Would save me another 20 minutes off the clock. But I'm happy with my time. I'm an hour 20 real time in the game, and I'm already at wrecked ship. Also, another great also another great track playing here in the background. Very trumpety. Well, as far as trumpets went for the Super Nintendo sound chip back in '93. That was still only 2 years into the lifetime of Super Nintendo, and they still figured out how to fully utilize the tech the console packed and stuff like that. And Nintendo already mastered it, as you can hear in '93. So good. Yeah, this is called wrecked ship for a reason. This ship is an actual ghost ship. Of what race, we don't know. Maybe Chozo? So, just background information without nerding too much. The Chozo were the race which actually, for example, gave Samus her suits. And they also influenced various species, like humanity, for example. And I might have done a big oopsie here, because oof, yeah. I should have gone left instead of right. So, with the time I saved up already, this doesn't bother me too much, but it's annoying, still annoying. Because I actually forgot to look at my energy bar, and I don't want to go to the next boss with a nearly depleted energy bar, because even with my arsenal at this point, he's still very hard. So I'm going back to ship, which is the only point in game where you can save and refill your supplies. So yeah, takes some time, not too much, but I need to go the same way back. So yeah, ship here. Save. I also might be able, since I'm here anyway. There's another sequence break I could undertake. Let me check something. Wait. Can't do it mid-jump. But... let me try something. Nope. Yeah. Nice, it still counted. So, in here you actually go with a way faster. Way faster. What am I talking about here? In here you go actually with way later. So you have an upgrade for your jump, which lets you destroy things in your way mid-jump. So not unlike the charged up jump. And you just breeze through here. This takes a bit longer without the upgrade, but I don't have to do it later. So gives me some vital upgrades. Also, fucking hell. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. That was a close call, if you ask me. Way too close for my liking. I'm so stupid, I could use the power bombs instead of wasting so much precious energy. Nope. Don't you dare. An energy tank for way much later in the game. It also refills some whole energy. Another secrets break for you. But we're not finished here. It actually goes further down here. Fuck. Yeah, this area's actually meant to be traversed while you have your final suit upgrade. But yeah, can't be done much about it. Let's break it. So actually, you have to go through here 2 times, but... see, those blocks will respawn like right after I've crossed them. And I can't reach the leftmost. I can't reach both in one run. So what I'm doing is, what I'm going to do is to reach the other one is I'm coming back later when I've got the jump upgrade. Yeah, those are troll tiles. And we're here. Was not for naught we went back here. So I made it worthwhile to go back. Since we're here in this section, I also go. I'm also going through here. Yeah, this is the one. Meat. Yeah. I know. Yeah, and you can go through here to fasten your way. So, this is a missile upgrade which you actually get very early in the game, right after you get the bombs, but since I didn't pass that room, I didn't feel the need to go for it yet. Also, the pink door and the missile door on the upper right hand side also only leads to a map room, which I don't need. To go in here. Yeah. Let's use all that save time from earlier to collect some items, since I'm here already. So I need to make way. Fuck. Fucking hell. Rocket power! Get our first super missile upgrade. So mad, I love it. But we're not finished here yet. I still need to go down again, because there's some upgrades I still need. But we're up here again, which is good. It really looks like this. I mean, for what it's worth, she actually might be stuck in the ceiling for a second there and wiggle her way out of the ceiling. Oh, I forgot something, fuck. Because down here's another upgrade. Nearly forgot it. Also, another background information. This is in the original Metroid game, like in the first one. This is the room where the first Mother Brain was defeated in that game. Like, this is the end boss room of the first game. So now we can go down. So, go left first. Get this upgrade. Going right. And there are actually 2 or 3 upgrades here. This is the room where I found the first missile pack in the game. But this room is so much more than just the first room where you get your missiles. So yeah, here is another energy tank. And we nearly filled our first line. So another one, and that is the first line of energy tanks done. There are actually 14 energy tanks in this game. Another time where she got stuck in the ceiling. And, for fuck's sake, I forgot something. I probably need the suit upgrade to traverse water without being restricted by it. Yeah, I need to come back later. Some things I don't remember very well, but it's fine. Like I said, I saved so much time, this doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna going to the left here again and destroy the wall. Here, eat. Mini nuke. Eat, fat man. And where this brings us is back to Brinstar. It all went full circle. So now I need to think. Yeah, let's do the room where I failed my ball jump. I also need to go back here another time when I've got the suit upgrade. And actually I'm wasting a little amount of time here, but it's, like I said, it's not too worrying. Because so many sequence breaks that I don't care about going down here a third time later. Yeah, fill up the first row of energy tanks. I'm very proud of myself, so, and since we have it with us, we can use it. Because I'm not sure myself if some rooms have more than one item, like I said earlier. So sometimes I'm using the X-ray to actually find out if a room has more than one, because I don't know, I don't remember each and every room, sadly. But it's fine. So, taking care of this business, and can go back here. This was, this is a bird friend. We can actually save him. Because there are, probably from from the speedrunning community, you might know, kill the animals, save the frames, stuff like that. Well, it originates from here because in the end of this game, you actually have a choice in saving the animals. Well, some of the animals, like this friend here, for example. But it would take some time of your speed run. So kill the animals, save the frames. And now we're going down here. Bringing you to your face, or whatever it is you get for a face. Ah, no. So, spoiler alert. And I also forgot about it myself nearly there. There's a hole. But somehow I managed to get out. Get our next upgrade. Another upgrade. Not much more here, I think. And we're going to the safe room. So there's only 6 energy tanks missing from my bar. But for some reason, like, it's hard to explain, but for some reason I don't remember it now where they are, but as soon as I enter that certain section where they are, I start to remember it, if you can follow me. Like, I don't think about it, it doesn't come to mind, but as soon as I enter that certain section of the game, I instantly remember what I have to do and where the stuff is I need. And those are the other critters. So that was flawless wall jumping. And we're back here. Finished with this section. I think this was also a map room. Yeah, this must lead to another map room, which unveils all of Brinster. Yeah, map terminal. Beep beep. Yeah. I was everywhere. Very good. I'm proud of myself. Yeah, Brinster is one of those sections I remember very well. Like, it's early enough in the game that you don't forget it. But you also come back here more than one time to actually memorize the layout and stuff like that. So this is, well, you know this room already. This is how you actually traverse it. And it brings you to 3 missile upgrades and a reserve tank. A reserve tank is, well, it's a 1-up, for so to speak. So if you die and you have a full reserve tank, it automatically restores 100 hit points. But you have to fill it up manually. Yeah, missile upgrade. And surprise, surprise, there's another one. Like I said, 1 dot on the map doesn't get deleted, and you wouldn't know it when you're not actually trying to look for it. So for a new player who's actually interested in getting all the items without a guide, should always use the X-ray. Super useful for new players. So, and our way back here is up here. Which leads us to another upgrade. And I hope I don't fall down. Yeah. So we're finished in Brinster with all the major upgrades. So we go back up to Criteria, which is the first area's name, and continue our way to the wrecked ship area. And now we are ample prepared. Like I said earlier, I've seen people speedrunning this game in 40 minutes or less. And I'm not even trying to achieve this speed. Well, someday, but I'm trying to play it at my own pace. Which might still be very fast for other people, but not as fast for speedrunners. So I'm in a comfortable middle ground here, I would say. So, we are going to ship. Restock a bit, saving up. Yo, those numbers look good. Really good. Yeah. Bit. Go back through here and then it's the usual way, I guess. So, through here. I'm always trying to be so fast that again, I'm afraid of my own speed sometimes. Because if I fall in the water, I have to run back the whole section and then jump again. It's just so annoying without a suit upgrade. But we make sure of it that we get the suit upgrade now. And also the next upcoming boss, which is called Phantom, has one of the coolest and most unique boss designs in gaming history. In my opinion, at least. Fuck off, Ghost. Also, they nailed the ghost ship atmosphere here. Fucking hell. Yeah, we know this music. And this doesn't look too good. I don't know what it is. I still can't explain what it is. As a child I called it a space squid. But in retrospect I wouldn't call it a squid. It has similarities with a squid, but yeah. I still don't know the pattern. Or Space Kraken, yes. It's actually, if I remember the lore correctly, it's actually a ghost entity, a supernatural how do you call it, an extra dimensional entity from outside this dimension, and it came to it was also the cause why the ship crashed in the first place, because it consumed all the energy in this ship and made it crash on Zebes, the planet. I don't like it. One of those flames always hits me, it's so annoying. I still don't get the save frame in this fight. It's also one of the reasons why I don't try to do this boss fight earlier. Because with the you see how much energy tank it consumed already. This boss with one energy tank is hard as fuck. Yeah, I can't delete the flames. Still hits me, it's so annoying. Come on, open your eye. Fuck you. Let's see. 6 energy tanks. Doing this battle with only 1 energy tank. Nearly impossible. So I'm a bit afraid of that sequence break where you get here like in the first 30 minutes of the game. But I will practice it in future. Because I wanna finish this game even faster than I'm capable at the moment. And yes, Paul, it's an ancient one. I think it's really Lovecraftian. Sorry for not responding earlier, I had to concentrate here a bit. Yeah, ancient one fits the theme. Extra dimensional being which sucks energy. So since we've defeated it, the whole ship system has its energy back and we can use the doors now. But it also means those garbage can robots are on the loose too. Also, this ship holds many upgrades. Of which I'm very fond of. Also, I don't like those. Those are generally yes. Those are generally bad news. Go down there, garbage can. I love their walking sound. Another hidden area. Next, yeah, what I'm gonna do next is essentially collecting all the items here. Well, I try to. But I think I can get all of them in one go. Just need to remember the correct way of doing it. We don't go through here yet, because firstly we save our game, and then we go up, further up. Also, those flying things are the energy cores of the ship, which are inside which were inside the glass domes, but are now free. Those are a stronger variation of the flying space pirate. They take much more hits. So this is another one of those rooms where we have to kill everything in order to progress. It's also ridiculous how much time I actually spent with this game as a child, because my first playthrough took me months, literal months, to finish the game. It's just... let that sink in. Like, when I was at this point, during my first playthrough, that was... I don't know how old I must have been. I was like 7 or 8. 6, 7 or 8. Something like that. So, and when I was here, this was like after a month, when I started my game, which is ridiculous when you compare it to now, which is 2 hours into 2 hours real time into the game. Child me would be proud of me, I guess. No, fuck. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot, also. That was, generally speaking, that was the time before I got my PlayStation. And which also brings me to a great idea, because I want to play the Crash Bandicoot games on stream and see how good I am at them still. One of my favorite PlayStation 1 games, those. Next to the Spyro games, if you have played those. Contra, yes. Contra is so hard though. I'm honest with you, I still haven't finished one run through Contra, because Contra is so hard. And yeah, I've played the Twin Sanity remake on my PS4, and I've planned on getting the Steam release of it. So, perfect opportunity to play the game. Yeah, so Crash Bandicoot trilogy for the future, maybe also Spyro, because those were my shit back in my childhood. Yeah, like, I remember the second level in the first Contra being... I remember the first, the second level in the first Contra, it's this weird turret section where you don't advance from left to right, but from bottom to top. Like, was this weird turret section, but you could die from one shot, and there were so many bullets flying at you. It's just maddening. But Contra would be a great pick for stream actually, if you want to see me suffer. If you really want to see me suffer, then I'm playing Contra on stream. And I try to finish it even, and then maybe I will try. If I'm ever making it through the first Contra, I will play Ninja Gaiden, like the first Ninja Gaiden, the notorious NES game. Fucking Ninja Gaiden, I tell you. There were some upgrades here. Yep. And yeah, bring a death counter. Yes. I nearly made a mistake here. So what I actually have to do to get to the items is, as you've seen, making this go boom and get to there. Also, I do those hard games when I've actually got a cam for my streams, because those hard games are perfect for stream reactions, like face reactions, and I know how people are fond of those. So hard games are coming when I've got my cam set up, bought and set up, and you will see the full extent of my rage on stream live. Because as far as it goes, Contra made me go insane as a kid. So now we have to go there. I've got all the collectibles here. I know. I have the Contra collection on wishlist for like ages, but I never got around buying them, because I'm always like, you know what? Those games only make you feel bad about yourself and your life's decisions and stuff like that. And well, now is actually a good time to get them, I guess, because people will love it. And there's also a plus to it. You don't have to suffer through it yourself. So this Chozo statue will bring us to our second and final suit upgrade, the gravity suit, which makes us impervious to lava damage and lets us cross water without being restricted by its physics. Yeah, let me. Nice. So there's another secret over here. We have to push those robos down there. And now you might think, and this might have been all, but actually there's more. So we make this go boom, and then I need speed. To get stuck in the ceiling again. So where were the falling tiles? So I need to be careful. No! No! Fuck! It was so cold. That was like jinxed. I need to be careful. Falls down immediately after that. It's so annoying because it takes like 10 seconds from my time. Well, fuck it. I've got it. So, final upgrade, gravity suit. Looks cool, but not as cool as the orange warrior suit. I like the other one more. So, finished with the upgrade, I can now traverse water without problems. And yeah. Finish this area. Not gonna save. Yeah. Not gonna save here. Makes it so much better to actually go somewhere in this game, because I don't have to mind water anymore. Also, look closely at those falling spikes. Those have blood on them. Yeah, Nintendo kid friendly since 90 something, 1980 something. So there is another way up here. And we will go. I have to wait for a second. That was a close one. Ninth energy tank. Not much more to go. So, got the one item in this room. Can actually fall down now, it doesn't matter. You can also sequence break this section actually without the suit upgrade, but it's a pain in the ass. Especially the one with the falling spikes, because you're slow in the water without a suit, and can actually get killed easily by them because they take so much energy from you. Yeah, but not of concern to us at this point. The more advanced sequence breaks will come in later runs, I guess. It's just a nice little stretch for the evening, and to kick off a good stream, I guess. Because I wanted to stream yesterday, but I didn't find any game I wanted to play, and today I decided to set up my schedule, my overlay, and decided after that to play Super Metroid, which is, like I said earlier, one of my favorite games of all time. I know it like the back of my hand. Well, most of the time, that is. There are smaller sections which still elude me, like this one. Still can't memorize that there's a point where I have to fall through. Yeah. So now we go back down into the watery area, which is called Meridia, to kill the next boss. This is the second last boss, and after that we kill Ridley in Lower Norfair, and then it's off to the end boss. Yeah, not much more to do. Yes, I'm very proud of myself. I mean, you were talking about forming a stream team earlier, Porf, and yeah, if any one of us whether you want to and I want to, and if you get the get partnered first, then you can add me to your stream team and vice versa. And then we can actually work on a schedule together. So I mean, like I said earlier, you two are way closer to it than I am. Like, I've got only 8 followers currently, and M is close to being affiliate, if I remember correctly. So, yeah. And being partner is 50 followers, right? If I remember correctly, that is. Yeah, but I don't think about this now. Those followers will come with time, and yeah, with time. They will come with time. I don't force anyone to follow me. I mean, I know some examples actually in my close, I call it close circle of acquaintances. I have this one person on my friend list which always bothers me about that I should follow her and watch her streams each and every day. And I should pay her something, and I think that's not how you should treat a potential viewer, a potential fan. Because if you do this only for the money, you shouldn't do this at all. Like, you should also do this because it's fun. You share the experience of your game with others. And talk with them about what you're doing and stuff like that. It's like I said, it's about fun. It should not be about the money. And if someone decides to compensate you for your quote-unquote efforts, then this is fine. It's actually fine. So, but you shouldn't ask someone or force someone to give you money for streaming. This form of support comes when you've earned it. When the person that wants to give you money feels like you've earned it. So, because I was raving a bit earlier, this area is also a secret area, as you can see on the map. It doesn't show up on the map terminal as well. This is a very easily missable upgrade for Samus. It's the spring ball, and it's called the spring ball because you can jump in ball form, which is cool for areas where you have to maneuver tightly. And you don't have to do the bomb jumps. But yeah, like I said, you can miss this item, and you've seen why, because it's such a pain in the ass to get to actually, and I've got very lucky. Because usually this takes me like 10 minutes to get right, but I've made it in 1 minute. So I've definitely improved. So now you can see I jump as a ball. And we can leave this area, and then there are some other upgrades. It's mostly, what I'm doing right now is mostly just collecting items on the way. While I'm on the way to the next boss. And those items are easily missable, really. And like the spring ball, you can see at those items too why they are easily missable. I hate this quicksand section, because it's still a pain in the ass even with the new suit. I think I need to go down there, yes. And in here is a missile reload station. Ah, no. I know where we are. Yes. This leads us to the glass corridor, which I've blasted earlier. Yeah. Actually, very good. Also, yes, you can open red doors with super missiles. Yeah, this looks good. Very happy. Fuck yeah. So we're going through the glass tunnel. Well, the formerly existent glass tunnel. And then we save and get another bunch of items. This... Now you can see why the gravity suit is so useful here in the watery area. So, anyway, you see this piece of kelp here, right? It's very important. It's not only there because the game designer decided to put a piece of kelp there. There's a good reason for it to be there. And you can see it if I can pull this trick off fast. It's not too hard, but it still might take some tries to actually get it right. So this room, it has this certain length, so you can build up your speed momentum. Then you store the energy. Yeah, I went a bit too far to the right. See why? Now you see why I told you this might take some tries. Because of the crab, I was a bit afraid and... Yeah, it's alright. I think this might be the try where I actually succeed. So, let's destroy this crab. Get the stored energy. See? This is ridiculous, don't you think? And you only get it like this because the block that piece, that pixel that's blocking it is a speed block. So you can only get rid of the block by shooting up like a rocket launcher. So this room is also very cool, but this will come later because firstly I want to go down here. Because there is something behind those walls. Yeah. In here. Also very easily missable, but you've seen it here first, I guess. Another super missile upgrade. There can't be enough of those. They make so much damage, it's good to have them for boss fights. But we don't need super missiles for the next boss fight, because the next boss fight is a piece of cake. So what's next is we're gonna traverse this room by swinging with the grapple beam, and we need to be careful about those breakable grapple tiles because they can fall down. Before I continue in the room, I'm going up here and find something else you can easily miss, which is in here. Which leads us to the red area. It's actually a one-way shortcut. So it's just I just done it for map completion, and since I'm in the area, I can do it. Well, why not? Why the fuck not? So yeah, it doesn't matter really if I fall down here, because you see those balloons. I'm gonna build up momentum and go up here. Yes. Very precise, pixel perfect jump. This is how we like it here. And brings us up here. Yeah, this is good. And next stop is over here, because there's some other items I need to get as well. And yeah, just need to be careful. Back off, little bugger. Do please. Thank you. Let's go down here. Get 2 upgrades. Nothing new. We know the drill. It's upgrades, 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 upgrades. Numbers go brrr. So let's check. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Nothing else besides a sailing manta. So I'm so looking forward to actually buying my camera in 3 weeks. Because I want to stream with cam, but microphone was first priority because, well, audio quality should always be on the forefront of anything. So, yeah. Next is camera, and then properly suited for streaming. Nearly forgot about this one. Need to think here. Where was the way? Is it really this way? Nah. Although it doesn't really matter. Just can't remember it. This might take some time. Off my personal best. Wait, no, didn't want to go here. Need to go back down here, yes. Sometimes I forget the right way in this game. Just annoying. So that's all cool and dandy. So what I'm gonna do next is go down there. Also, very beautiful music here, I must say. Very serene, also very mysterious. Mostly beautiful. Where was the secret? Was there a secret here? I don't remember. Was it here? Need to keep track of my energy counter actually. Yeah, it was here. Nice. I knew I forgot something. So in here there's a turtle family. 3 little baby turtles and a mama turtle, and we need to make mama turtle angry. Because I want to go up there. So Mama Turtle has to propel me up there. Yeah. No. Come on, Mama Turtle. Or rather, Mama Turtle taught us. Because there's a distinction between turtles and tortoises, or however you pronounce it. Weird French word. No offense, French people. But you know how weird your way of spelling is sometimes. Nah, let me get the thing. Thank you. Obliterated him with pure speed. So this takes care of that. Yeah, there's not much more to get here. I'm gonna go back down. down here. And I also hope my controller doesn't go out before I'm finished with this game. Else I have to use my Switch Pro controller as a substitute. But I'm more comfortable with the PS4 controller because the Pro controller has a bad D-pad. I don't like the D-pad of the Pro controller, like that of the PlayStation 4 more. But I've planned on, well, since I'm not actually getting the PS5 soon, I've planned on getting the PS5 DualSense controller for my PC, because I've had ample opportunity to try it out at my friends, and while playing Demon's Souls remake, and let me tell you, the DualSense controller, but you've never experienced a better controller than the DualSense controller. This might sound like Sony shilling here, I know, but hear me out. You have to get the DualSense controller if you're planning on getting a controller. Anything else, it's not as good as the DualSense. Sony really did it with this one, and I'm happy about it. Like the PS4 controller, the DualShock 4, but the DualSense kicked the ball out of the park. Really. Those fucking caterpillars. Sorry. I need speed. An energy tank. 3 left. But I don't remember where the other 3 are, because those are always the hardest to get. Yeah, nothing else here. But I think one is in Criteria. The first area, the blue area. And the other 2, one might be down in Turian. Not to be mistaken with Turians from Mass Effect, but the area is named Turian with OU. With OU, I mean, not U. U. Sorry for my Germanic upbringing. So we're just breezing through this area here. Fucking hell, I forgot about this. No! Sorry, Birdman. Yes, I know I have power bombs, but now I'm doing it the old-fashioned way, because I've already started to do it with normal bombs. Such an idiot sometimes. Fuck off. Going back up here. Because we have to. Collecting the last few items I've missed earlier, because I couldn't get to them. And then I will wrap up this run. Also, this means maybe I'm streaming further on, but I don't know what to play after this. I've not really planned anything after that. So, if you have any suggestions, please tell me. If not, I will have to come up with anything else. Yeah, need to go down there. I've wasted so much time actually. Because instead of going up in Brinstar, I should have gone down. But doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. When the next round, we should still see the secret ending of this game. Because I'm still faster. Faster than normal. So, don't worry. We'll see the secret ending. So, over here, there was this wall. You can destroy this here. And I couldn't, I already could go up there, but there's water in there. The water doesn't let me jump out. So now I can go up here. Yeah, it's invisible platforms. And without the new suit upgrade, I wouldn't have, I couldn't have gotten up there. So this is another missile upgrade. There must be, yeah, there's another one here. Knew it. Always check your surroundings in those games. Good question, Porf. I think it's mostly try and error, really. Because, for example, when you find the X-ray, and you go back to places you actually remember having visited earlier, it's a backtracking. So you go here and then you try out the X-ray in the room, and then you see like, oh, there is a passage up there. How do I go up there? And then you try out. So it's mostly like this. You find stuff like this. That's how I found it as a child. Because you try out your new arsenal. That's also why I like those kinds of games, the secret finding. It's so much fun actually finding this stuff. And feeling like you've accomplished something. So now we go back to the red soil area of Meridia. Don't even bother with those enemies. And then we continue in the lower Meridia area to actually kill the boss. Then killing stuff is actually very fun in this game, as you can see. to go up here again. Need a short break to think where to go next. Yes. I think it was here. Fuck you. But ping ping bing bong bing bong. I hate quicksand. I hate this area so much. It's such a pain in the ass. I think those were... Yeah, it came from up there, I remember. And then... through here? I've actually forgotten about it. It's so annoying because... what was the route? Yeah. I thought it was there because of the middle area where the elevator goes up, like here. But I couldn't reach it from this side, which is annoying because I actually forgot how to. It slipped my mind. Remember every secret area, like nearly every secret area, but the actual route to the next boss? Fuck all. It's just... this area is very convoluted. That's also another reason why most people hate water levels. Like, no, let's be honest here, no one likes water levels. And this is one of the good reasons why to say them. Now I have to go back into the tube. No, this is not the tube. I go back here, outside here, and I'll probably save the game since I'm here. Because if the emulator decides to crash on me, I might face serious problems with my progress. So it wasn't to the right, so... yeah, I think it's up. But look at the title. I'm talking about rusty reflexes, and here I am, sitting with a rusty memory about the main path this game is actually I should take. Nice. So through here. Beep, 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 beep. That nearly hit me. Oh, but I'm back here again. Oh, I made a severe mistake, I guess. Jump up. Oh, did I? Nope. It's actually... Oh, it doesn't go further here. Where does it lead me? Did I really forget the way? That can't be. Yeah, it doesn't go any further than here. It's so annoying. Fuck. I think I know now. And it's so annoying that I remember it only now. But shouldn't be too much of a problem. Since I'm here. Well, there's this one-way shortcut I've unlocked earlier. And what I have to do actually is go up here, use the shortcut, and go like make a beeline for the next area. It's so annoying that I actually forgot about it. Because I thought you can reach the boss through this area where I tried, but you can't. So I need to go up here. Use the elevator up to Criteria. And come down the other way. So I have to go another run through the ship, which doesn't take too long. It's just annoying. And I don't wanna look up a guide because that would annoy me even more. Because normally I know this game like the back of my hand. It's just this one section that I for some reason can't remember. Which doesn't reflect too well on me, I know. Since I was boasting so much how good I know this game and blah blah blah. But yeah. Let's just hope I'm on the right path again. Go outside here. It's annoying that I have to go all this way again. Because usually I don't deal with this much backtracking since I know where to go and what to get. Alright now. Just annoying. Hope I can go through here. Where was it? It's here. Just annoying. So pissed right now. Really pissed. Because I've wasted so much time that at the end it might not even matter how much time I've actually saved at the beginning. But we'll see at the end. All I'm gonna do now is focus on finishing this and then yeah. So I have to check something. Fuck. Fucking hell, no. 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 Oh, thank God. I thought it would. Oh, thank God. I actually thought it would bring me back to the lower area. That would have been a moment where I'd actually rage quitted. Yeah. This middle blue area, I have to go there. This is where I wanna go right now. And this is where I'm coming from. After the quicksand thing. Fuck you, fuck you. Really? How do I get to this area? Why don't I remember? I'm so annoyed. Yeah, this is... This goes on, I will look at the guide because this can't be. There must be a way. Yeah, and back I am here. Give me a second here. So annoying that I don't remember. Yeah. Here, the bottom part. Oh fuck, really? Don't tell me that's true. I'm so angry right now. It's so sad. I might not even be able to actually get all the items at a comfortable pace because I've wasted so much time here. So annoying. Come on, this has to count as a hit to the thing. So, when I've understood, if I've understood the guide correctly, the way I was going earlier, up until the one-way shortcut was actually the right one. But I'm a Dumbo, I'm a stupid Dumbo sometimes, and went the wrong way. Several times. Fucking hell. So... Not here. So it's the bottom part of this one, must be the right one. Wait, no, this is the way where the turtles are. Turtles don't really care. Oh, why? Second. Here the bottom part leads to progress, but you can head through the top ceiling door to get some items. Now turn left and back up the room with the grapple points from the top left. Use the path. Blah 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 blah. Power wamp enemies here can be grappled if you fall. It's so annoying. Because I remember doing this so many times in the last few years that I should be able to remember it, but actually don't remember it. So let's try again this here way, and then further here. Fucking hell. And let's do it this way. Still don't lose my edge here. No, this is... I hate myself. I hate myself. No! How could I forget about this? No, this is not true. This is not true. Oh no! I've wasted so much time for such a simple solution. I knew I missed something, but I didn't remember what it was. And keep in mind, this is the actual way to go to the next point of progression path. That's so maddening. Now I remember everything again. It's just this whole section that made me go mad. Well, let's just hope I still don't have wasted too much time to actually unlock the secret ending of this game. Wait a minute. Oh, this room is actually just filler. Eating my own words. Yeah, I know. So, a little bit of background information. Metroids, the real Metroids have more than one core in their, squishy bodies, but those are only have one core because they are actually clones, cloned by the space pirates. Because the space pirates want to harness their energy capabilities, and they clone them, but fail the cloning process. Those are inferior clones. Next, mini-boss Dragon. Yeah, his name is Dragon. He's a very shy danger noodle. Danger noodle be gone. Also very easily missable. Energy tank. See, this is what I'm talking about. As soon as I'm entering a room, I somehow remember this one particular thing about this room where something's hidden. You know? It's just interesting. But finding the way, no, sir. Finding some hidden secret behind God knows where. Yes. but I also remember where the last two energy tanks are. So we don't miss those at least. Oh, fuck. Might need to grapple here. Yeah. Oh no. Hold up a second. I need to charge my phone. Because my only link to chat without tabbing out of the game. Yeah. Shut up. I have already... Let's continue. Fuck off. I don't need no grapple hook. Just need some peace and quiet. Save the game. Save the progress. Get some energy. And off to the next boss. So, remember when I told you earlier that we need a grapple hook for a certain boss? This is him. Not those. Bosses. There's this one, then there's another one in the fiery area, and then there's the final boss. So, give or take an hour top. So finished. Yeah. That's the whole strategy behind it. You can do him the classic way and shoot his belly with missiles. But why? And this is actually the hardest boss in this game in conventional ways. So we've got a space jump. We can have infinite spin now. It works best underwater. Outside of the water, it's a bit harder to hold up the infinite spin. There's stuff down here, if I remember correctly. Let's use some... Was it? Yes. I think it goes down there. Oh, I'm stupid. The actual secret was in the wall. Nearly forgot. It was just a red herring. So we're finished in Meridia. Got all the items, well, nearly all of them. The last one I will get on my way back. And that's up here. It only opened now after we killed the boss. Was it here? Yeah. Think something was here. Or not? No, wait, before I continue. I'm checking that because I'm not sure if I remember something being here. So I'm going. Nope. And from there I'm coming. Yeah. I misremembered. Thought there was something here. Then we got all the items in Meridia. Now we can go in here. Ah. Yeah. Doesn't matter. And get a new beam weapon, which is more powerful than what we've got now, and I will show you why. You see, I have to shoot so many times to get this pile of slimes, but with the plasma beam, everything is like butter, like hot butter. See this? 2 hits, dead. And that's officially the last beam upgrade, but there's another one, which people always forget to count in. Fucking hell. See? So many less shots to get those slimes. So what's left now is we need to get back to North Air, the fire area, and for that I have to actually, yeah, I have to go. I have to use the fast travel pipe, which takes us down to the lower Meridia area, because that's the fastest way to go. And I need to cut some time now. I've wasted I've wasted at least 20 minutes to find the right way. So I need to make fast here. But now the quicksand room isn't as much of a pain in the ass as before. So down here, left. We're at a point where we are so fast, it's incredible. So I have to think which would be the fastest way to Ridley. Yeah, I think I've got it. So I hope I can go through here. Nope, only from the other side. Yeah, no problem. Through here. Actually, yeah, save and then go through the ice beam area. We've got the space beam, but space jump, but the space jump still lacks a vital upgrade, which is called the screw attack. Yeah, it really is called the screw attack, and what it does is you have well, you are always invincible, and you kill anything that touches you during jump. That's quite a name for an attack, but I think I know where it's coming from. So we're back at Crocamire's lair, but we don't want to go down to Crocamire, we want to go right. Further right? Since we're here loading up energy. And open this. Yeah, and here we are. This was the area where I said we don't need to go down yet, because we didn't need to, and because we couldn't. Well, we could have gone in here, but we couldn't have passed the lava, because the lava would have killed us. Now we are impervious to lava damage, thanks to the gravity suit, and also are able to go up here, thanks to space jump. And go down to Lower Norfair. Where the last of the space pirate lieutenants is waiting for us, the Dragon Ridley. And then it's off to the final boss after this one. Yeah, those golden pirates, not even the plasma beam can hurt them. So we have to deal with them for now. Which is annoying, as you can see. Oh, I think this is the wrong, actually the wrong way, yeah. But not to worry. Just go back and left. Because, if I remember correctly, this is a shortcut after the boss. So... blow up this wall. Use the Chozo statue to lower the acid pool. And then... yeah, I think there's nothing here. Even if it says there's a dot. Wait, let me check to be sure. Yeah, there's nothing. The dot only signifies the existence of the statue. We just mostly pass through here. Also, I can fuck myself here, because if I fall down, I need to go the whole way through the area and then back to the entrance to get this. Very dangerous. A chorizo. A golden chorizo. And this one can actually catch our attacks. Well, I've got so many super missiles that it doesn't matter. Yeah, he dodges the missiles, but no problem at all. Took us like 5 seconds. So now we're getting set screw attack. Here, screw attack. Didn't kill you. Screw attack is this. We are a ball of death at this point. I also really love its sound. It's also very nice of the game to put a regeneration station here. See, that's what I'm talking about. You cut through any enemy like a hot knife through butter. Except for when you land in a pool of acid, then you're pretty much scuffed. I think we go up here. There isn't anything further, but let me check. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I know where we are. Yeah, this is this takes us back to the entrance. True, Porf, but you have to remember, before Sonic had all these Chaos Emerald shenanigans going on and Super Saiyan Sonic or whatever it's called, this was first. So who copied who? So this room is actually very dangerous because, as you can see, it fills with acid from bottom to top, so I have to make fast here. Else I'm drowning in acid, which doesn't sound too pleasant. You might be actually onto something here, Porf. Eat. Second last energy container. Only one, and we've got all the energy containers in this game. Yeah, nothing here. And this might actually be... Yeah, I think I'm coming through here from the other side. Doesn't matter if I miss this item. Yeah, I'm keeping this for later because this takes us back to the entrance as well. So I wouldn't benefit at all from this shortcut right now. It's only beneficial to me when I want to go back up. So next is here. Some red space pirates. I don't like the flyers because the flyers take so much damage. And they also do a little bit too much damage for my liking. Oh, I think... let me check something. I think there is a passageway here. No? Let me try. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, those are just red herrings. Something over there? Nope. So, but I know for sure that something's is here. So it's a power bomb upgrade. So next comes a very annoying type of space pirate. Yeah, well, you will see why I find them annoying. Those here, see, they reflect any type of damage. So what I actually have to do is, they are doing karate kicks. And when they are yellow, I can damage them. And to get them to do karate kicks, I have to jump over them, I guess. Still haven't figured out the trick, but they are very annoying. And they were the main reason why I've lost so much life as a kid before I actually arrived at the boss here. And yeah, it was just so infuriating, those enemies. So, next boss. And it went way faster than with Dragon. Though Ridley might be a bit of a pain in the ass here. See? I hate him so much. There's any rhyme or reason behind his attacks? And that's why I made sure to collect so many upgrades, because see, with all the upgrades I've got, I still used up all the ammo. And now I have to resort to charged attacks to actually hurt him. No! Yeah. Yes! I thought he will do his tail attack, where he grabs you and then he slams his tail at Samus, which does tons of damage. So, this was the glass container where the baby Metroid from the beginning was in, but now it's gone. And there's something else in this room. Final energy tank. It's all coming together. So now we can leave the area and we can make our way to the final boss. I'm missing some minor missile and bomb upgrades, but it doesn't really matter because I said from the beginning I don't 100% this. Just want to go with as much item count as possible, but not 100% because that's just a pain in the ass. So I'm making my way directly to the final boss, and then yeah, we'll see what happens after that. So now we can actually, I can actually use the shortcut I found earlier. And I think I might ignore those fuckers here. Taking those missiles. So go through here. So my question to you, Porth, is since you're still here, and whoever the other person is that's currently watching, I don't know, welcome anyway. My question is, if I'm gonna play horror games on stream, should I wait till I've got a cam for the full reaction stuff and like that, or should I start right away without a cam? What's your opinion on this? Yeah, and we're back here. The game went full circle on us. So... let's get this, because I didn't bother getting it earlier. It's such a pain to get in there. And there should be another upgrade in here. Yes. My memory doesn't leave me behind. Well, most of the time. forgot something, but doesn't matter. Yes. How do I get there actually? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll skip it. Save the game, please. Doing it at the next convenient situation. Let's just zoom to the boss, or rather the final area and then the boss. Just go up here. Fastest way actually is to go the normal way. Back up, yes. Took me 20 minutes longer than usual just because I forgot my way in Meridia. Jesus. Wait a second. How do I get up here? Never got up there. Always this pit. Fuck. Controller went out. Wait a second, I need to connect my Pro controller. I need to connect my new controller here. Yeah, it works great. Nice. Remember to charge the controllers before the next session. You might call yourself Cable Master Race, but I'm not bound to any reach. Like, I have no cable salad on my desk, for example. And those controller batteries actually hold out for a long time. 12 hours, up to 12 hours, which is good. Yeah, and those are the statues of the bosses. And the crystals are destroyed because we killed them, and I think their souls are leaving the crystal. I don't know. I have never understood it fully, but well, you see what happens. We've defeated all those bosses, and now we are reaping the rewards. Yeah, we have to wait. Takes us down to an elevator, which takes us further down the elevator to the final area of the game, Turian, which, like I said before, has nothing to do with Mass Effect Turians. We're making ourselves ready for the final confrontation. And those are actually true Metroids. Those are not cloned. So we need to freeze them because ice is their only weakness. And then we have to destroy them with tactically placed missiles. If they actually grab you, it doesn't bode very well for you. But so far, it wasn't a problem. Get lost. Get lost. Shit. See, that's what I'm telling you. Those are annoying. Most of the lore actually came from, well, that's how it worked with most games back in the day. It was all hidden in the booklets, for example, and no. Yeah. Well, coming back to my earlier statement, it was all hidden in the booklets that came with the games, which explain stuff. But there wasn't any in-game information given. And most of it, what I know, I've read on wiki articles years later. Because I'm such a Metroid lore nut, I've actually memorized quite a lot of it. So... Oh. This is quite a big Metroid here. It spared us at the last second. Because this is the baby Metroid that broke out from its encasement. Yeah, you can't defeat it because it latches onto you so fast. You can't do anything about it, so I didn't even bother doing it. Yeah, this is a scripted event regarding the baby Metroid, and all the things that happening in the background is that basically the baby remembers Samus because the baby Samus was the first living organism that Samus saw, and it now sees Samus as its mother. That's why it remembered in the last second that this is Samus. It's sucking its energy out, so it spared her. Where it went to, we don't have any idea. But it doesn't concern us really, because this is the final confrontation. But I might have a small problem on my hands here because I don't have enough missiles and the stuff in here doesn't drop any. So yeah, this is Mother Brain. Might be a bit scoffy, but I'm still willing to try instead of farming ammunition. Yeah, defeated her. Game over. Or is it? This is her true form. This is her final form. This boss, paired with this music, it terrified me so much as a child, you wouldn't believe it. This boss was one of the most terrifying things I've experienced as a child. Holy shit! This attack took quite a lot from us. Oh no, she's loading up for another go. We still... No, we can't stand up. It's over. We might... This might be the first death counter. Porf, hold your counter ready. Nope. Baby's here to save the day. You baited. It's such a powerful scene. There's no word spoken. No nothing. Just shown, not tell. It's so great. The baby is giving us the energy Mother Brain has stored. Oh no. And she's quite angry. Let's hope the baby gets away before anything worse happens. Final beam upgrade. Hyper beam. There goes the brain. Reduced to ashes. Oh no. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, Snake. We have to flee the planet because her death triggered a deadman switch. So, if I've gotten enough time, I might be able to save the animals, but I don't think so. Also, I'm quite impressed about myself here. Without the need of any super missile, I still managed to beat Mother Brain without any issues. Yeah, we can save the animals. Fuck the animals then. Well, that was a good run. Clock. Finished. Now the end roll. At the 4-hour mark. Nah, it might be 20 to 30 minutes faster usually, but we'll see if we got the secret ending. Yes, the bikini one. Fan service at its finest. Usually I manage to get the bikini ending. Three hours in-game time. Not bad. Usually it takes me like 240, 230, 240 in-game time. Yeah, it was that Meridia section that scuffed me. Well, that settles it for tonight, I guess, because it's 1:26 a.m. in here, and I don't think I stream for any longer because it's well, it's the night from Sunday on Monday, and I don't think anyone is willing to watch any longer on such a day. It was more a test stream to figure out if everything works, if the setup is correct, and well, figures out everything. This seems to work, and I will work out my schedule then, and we'll see us on well, I guess Tuesday evening. Yeah, Tuesday sounds good. Tuesday evening, 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. We just wait for the credits to end here, and then I call it. Nope, no bikini ending, or yes? Nope, no bikini ending this time. I'm sorry. I was too slow. Yeah, but 80% item collection is good. Yeah. Well, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you on Tuesday evening. Latest.